Oh, shit, where's the microphone? Hello. There we are. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right. Quick gander at the audio. Okay, that probably picked up on the mic. Oops, sorry about that. Hello, folks. It is I, the man playing as the schizophrenic. Hey, back to playing Disco Elysium. This is part 3. Pretty sure, hopefully, I'm gonna play this for about like maybe 1-2 hours, possibly 3. It did start kind of late tonight, but my hope is to basically get through the 3rd day. For those who are new, hey, I'm Fred, also known as Dead Wars, also known as Dead Man on YouTubes. And this is Disco Elysium. Those who know, you know. Those who don't, enjoy the show. Last time, we successfully got a peek at the body. We helped a lady in the commercial district basically figure out what the hell was going on in her premises, which was a bizarre turn of events that didn't confirm nor deny the existence of a possible curse. But I don't know. I found it fun. Saves come the dice maker to get the 2 die, the red and blue ones, because I wanted them. I think the last time I played this, which was not very much. Excuse me. The last time I played this, I think I dropped one of the die down the chimney. Fucking card, that was loud. I dropped one of the die down the chimney. That's why I kind of wanted to get it this time. So, without further ado, I think last time before I ended the stream, I said I was going to finish up and probably talk with Gart and maybe a couple more people in the Whirling in Rags. Oh, and I got a fancy new hat. I love my fancy new hat. So what do I need to talk to Gart about again? It was something specific. There's Kuno. I gotta get him cigarettes or something so he can, I don't know, respect me like the bitch I am because I failed to punch the fucking kid in the head. All stations last bit. Oh, that's the password I need to find. What is the one with Gart? Except for pay for damages. Track down my badge, clothes in the trash. Wasn't there something specifically I had to talk to Gart about, or was that something else? Maybe it was something else. I'll talk to him real quick, just for a sec.
Can I help you?
Oh, here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found it. I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
I didn't accuse you of doing that. But did you? No, Gart didn't. He's on the up and up. At least I think. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has the keys to the trash container? Let's go with 3.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Okay, Kim.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Yeah, garbage chuckers.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
I don't want to accuse him, but I do want to see what he says about the fugue state line. Sorry, Garth, this is for my pleasure, not yours.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Good. Yes, nice return. I love the back and forth.
Yes.
So about the money I owe, I need a drink. I've seen something here in the whirling in rags, something I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said mess hall is reserved for the Union. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. There's something else I want to ask about. Let's talk about the Union first.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
I'm glad you don't have a positive opinion of them, Gart.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
And grab Sylvie's ass.
We should find out who this loud faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
I don't know, usually loud means boisterous, not exactly talkative. Usually those kinds of guys have something to hide. Therefore, tight-lipped. How do we find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
Yeah.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. The sign said reserves. The sign said reserves. I'm completely sober and I can't fucking read. The sign said reserved starting 1600. Why isn't anybody in the mess hall?
Good question.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Dumb question, but why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
Gart's starting to grow on me.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What's the mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen?
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
That's a very specific time frame. Have you been wondering about it for 10 years?
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Something else I want to talk about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Damn! Why not, Gart? My soul, it needs to be purged.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Okay, thanks, Reggie. Shit, what else do I have to do? I only got until, shit, I only got until the end of tonight to get that money. How the fuck do I get that money? What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Okay. Let's talk to the cook real quick, even though I don't think it's gonna go anywhere.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
A good cook, I hope?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Kubek.
I assume that's his name.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Goransi Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
But is it not his name? I guess I'll go with 3. Hello, sir. Got a few questions. Sorry. Got. Okay. Peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter. Okay, come on. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
You're a great big help.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I like this guy.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Strong and silent. I can talk to that guy. Let's try and shake this fucko awake.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Uh-huh.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I am not going to take the pills. Alright. Wakey wakey. Yeah!
One way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up, this is an order. I am hello! Or, no words, just a primordials. I don't know which one is better. Fuck it, I assume it leads to the same thing anyway. Coin flip. That's on the law. I scream like a freak beast. Hell yeah, no words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly shifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sao descendant. A lot of Sao dock workers around.
Sao? Is that like Seminese or Seoul? You're alive? You looked out for the count there. Just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now. Oh, the first one. That's amusing.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want,
He
officer?
seems pissed off. Anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Aw, boring. Was it fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss-free something? You're right. Let's talk about something else. I'm gonna. Darkness, we ought to be deferred to like corpse in the mausoleum. I'm gonna go with a grain of malt line. Was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no longer than a single grain of malt.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
Very poetic, fucker. Respond.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever. No poetry stuff. Just quality time.
With who?
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
I'd like to go to bed sometime, Inland Empire. Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's it going?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a big sigh. I'm sorry, a yawn. Then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment.
Uh-huh.
For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I just getting some sleep. Or was.
You are useless. Okay, who's behind organizing this strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Oh my god, they really are commies. You mean, fucking Jesus. You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Everard? Okay. What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees here?
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this
Are
way.
you threatening an officer, sir? Just making sure the audio's still working.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Yeah, I thought it was a threat too, Kim.
So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Thank you, Core. Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Oh. I thought at first he was going to be an asshole. He's just useless, lazy, and I'm sure probably just a little bit of what's to come. All right. I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table.
Right now,
Sweet sleep.
it's almost 7:45. Who am I not wasting time talking to? I could go back to the old lady if she has more dialogue, but I doubt she does. You there. Who are you? It's all about money, you know? I mean, somehow I doubt that. It's never just all about money. Okay, what's the mission here? Who put the clothes in the trash? Okay, that's updated. Done. No. Map. No. Okay, let's peek at the old
Hello
old
again,
brainies. Lame. Sweetie needs money. No, Sweetie does not need money. Do not panhandle to the poor old lady. Fuck. I really got nothing else to do. Shit, I was really hoping there was gonna be more in here. Maybe I got 832. Maybe I can get a pack of cigarettes for Who knows? Possibly. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue is fuck. It's probably just like a men's magazine guff. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Let's spell music with an U. Oh, nice, magnesium. 3. Wait, what? 3 T's. How idiomatic. Okay. Let's hit in first. I'll see if I can get a pack of cigarettes, and I'll go bother Kuno. Melancholic pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Okay,
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
cool. Come on, Harry. There's one right there. Thank you. Oh, I was on it. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Okay, yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, fuck yeah, I can pick up bottles? I see. And how do I pick up the tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out.
Fuck.
So. Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there,
Where?
somewhere.
Okay. That'd be nice if I could get a bag and get some money on the
A
side.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
How nice.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma? What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
I guess that's kind of like kratom or ashwagandha in a modern sense. Can you be a little more specific?
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Thanks.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint
Oh,
Baptiste.
sorry, Baptiste.
You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Nope, not ringing a bell.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Nope.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Thank you. Why'd you say Saint? She was saying Saint. Don't be fancy, encyclopedia. Highlight the cigarette machine behind her. Was that booze? No, bad idea, Harry.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, Wine, alcohol. Beer, alcohol. Love, alcohol.
Not drinking beer, but I want to get a pack of cigarettes, maybe 2. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not. No.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her and then adjusts her hat.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Pale-aged vodka. 1 physique minus morale. Okay, so I guess if I can get like 2 packs. I don't know, do I want a pack for myself? Maybe it could be useful for intellect. I could use a buff in that if I ever get to a check. I'll get 1 pack for myself and then 1 pack for Kuno. If I don't end up wasting the whole pack on Kuno, I'm gonna feel silly. Please tell me more about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
I mean, I do. Harry doesn't. Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Okay.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
Interesting.
Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Yeah, I can guess that. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frick only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Thank you. Potent Pilsner, Commodore Red. So it was wine that I was getting fucking bashed out of my mind on. Pale Age Vodka, 30 damn real. Goddamn. I guess I'll take 2 packs of
Here you go,
smokes.
mister. Here you go, mister.
Not like I need 2 packs, I don't think, but like I said, just in case. Kuno. Fucking Jesus, it's raining hard all of a sudden. I can. 6 uses left. Nice. Okay. Wait, so it's 3. Hang on. Hang on. Fuck. Okay, it didn't autosave. Well, I just lost probably 290 off of nothing. I doubt that the pack is only like 3. That'd be annoying. Shit. Fuck.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the... He's this lorry driver. I just read the name. That's where we are. Yeah, why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Fuck yeah, you tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being a Revacholian. Limbo, what's going on here? Okay, I don't want to deal with this. Yeah, wait, let's hang on, Kim. Let's back him up. He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
You're French.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself, and behave.
Kim's French. Wait, you two have a lot in common.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give a lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. That's settled. I have a couple of questions. Nah, fucking A, Kim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Oh.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
God damn, fuck. How do you get paid? Jesus, a strike for 2 months? Fuck. I wouldn't even be able to afford rent. What kind of cargo are you supposed to ship? Or, sorry, supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Great.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Wait, is he actually dealing drugs? You're slinging dope, aren't you?
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
Interested in cargo anyway. So they grow the apples in Grad.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yokokata is not in the south. They definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name. Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
Okay, I was just running this for a bit. You really are just not, like, you're not delivering apples at all. Captain Obvious, but still.
He means the people living in Grad.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic sport.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Oh, you're a fucking asshole. Can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eye. You are slinging dope.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Okay, what was the argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Fucking really?
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Yeah, so I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Yeah, I get it. You're a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Jesus Christ.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought of? Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? I can't tell if number 2 is sarcastic. I want it to be. I think it's sarcastic. I'm gonna feel bad if it's not. Yeah, I can really tell you're the prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Are we playing a Civ game now?
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go and fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
I'll kick your fucking fat ass, buddy. Alright, I guess I'll toss a fucking pack of cigarettes at Kuno and call it a night. Like, not call it a night, but call it a night on this night. Hey! Dick Swizzler, stop throwing rocks.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Let's rip some tar, Kuno.
Put it away.
No!
The information here isn't worth it.
It's worth it. Trust me.
Back off, fuck eyes! Kuno is a man! Kuno can smoke if he wants!
The lieutenant doesn't like this. It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone later.
Right, I shouldn't give smokes to a kid. Fuck, dude. Such an arc.
Fuck you too, Piggo! Fuck you and your four-eyed friend! Thought you wanted to make this right with Kuno?
Make it right after I got Kim the narc off my back. I don't mean it, Kim. I love you like a brother. Shit. What do I even, I guess I can check out the strike. Oh, who's that?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Okay.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions toward the sprawl of lorries with sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Nice.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
I actually just realized something. I don't know how to get rid of Kim. Sorry, I'm just, I'm actually curious. Uh, there we are. Sorry, I'm actually just looking up some research. Sorry if this is boring. I'm just trying to figure out how to send Kim away. Okay, so... Alright, I see how I can get away from him. Yeah, I just wanted to learn that in order to, like, get him off my back. Because I'm giving Kuno the cigarettes to make amends. Because, unfortunately, I couldn't fucking punch him in the head. Ugh. Okay, Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. So how long have you been here? This one.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. You know, I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again? I'm a little less plotty. I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for the working stuff? I don't want to do that. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Nice.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Okay, so I can talk to her, too.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
I don't think I was supposed to know it was a her. Nah, shit. I showed my hand again. I know too much. It's a pail. It tells me things. I'm psychic cop. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Oh, that was just a repeat of the last thing.
I've heard talk there's a company.
Okay.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side.
Anything else?
That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eye. Okay. Anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Uh-huh.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
All right. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ah, poetic.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Fuck me. Goddamn, dude. What you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You being serious?
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
You got a pair of pants I can steal?
They
Wait,
usually
Kuno
ship
stole the
them around
pants
in
here.
accidents. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That little scumfuck ginger bastard. He stole his fucking track pants from this guy. Oh, god damn it. So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
It could be. It could be New York. Could be possible. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Maybe.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
It's a found A6 you got there.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Cute. Could I get one of the found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Fair, right. I had another question anyway.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm not asking for change. All right, I'm good now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, 2 fingers to you too, buddy. What's back here? Bunch of fuck all, I guess? Yeah, I can't get back here. Oh, I can get up here. Bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Philip the Squanderer, Philip the Opulent, and Philip the Insane. What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
He managed to blow through the entire treasury.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Fancy.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon. instead of a bed like a normal person.
Yeah, that deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose
I
candy.
know what the answer is, but what's nose candy?
Cocaine.
Thank you. This is a lot to process. So he was he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Elysium Bay.
There's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Sure. Okay, so redundant question, but where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Elysium Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
So they grave robbed him and chucked him into the water.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
So what the hell happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
That's kind of a dick move.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I actually like that, though. It's mean-spirited, but that's funny.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Yeah. I found a dirty fucking wife beater. Oh, man. It would have worked with a physical instrument. Shit. Well, unfortunately that was a red check, so I'm not going to be able to redo it now. Ruins, full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Money! Fuck yeah. Foreign car kept in good condition. You didn't see me. Wait.
A Stars Riker, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Oh. Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Kim, check this out.
Estache Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on. Maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No,
Check.
only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Raiko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of the Elysium. Someone painted it and got Elysium mad, and boom, murder happened. It's incredibly dumb. Just ask him what happened.
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Jim's migrants saw a Stajraiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Holy shit! I would have gotten it right.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Jim's community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
I hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Who are the Zhimsk community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Jesus fuck.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
They murdered a guy. They honor killed him over a fucking paint job. Fuck off. Really? 4 years. Christ. Alright. Kim, could our hangman have been driving? Could our hangman have been driver of this car?
Could it be another Stajraiko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I should have left a baby boy.
You sure you're not Jimsk?
He shares a smile with you, only for a second. He agrees.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Like Native American Cherokee.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Uh-huh. Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Okay. What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various.
Okay, and they're supremacist. Fuck, I thought it was only done at the fucking Welkins. What about the backseat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep.
Unions are escaping.
Large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
God, this guy reads those.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this worry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Lorry's probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Okay, so the only person to interact with is that guy up front. Woo! Actually, I'll catch up with this later. Do Do I want to talk with this guy?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Oh.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
This is a bit impolite, but...
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Let me say so. I'm just kind of curious. She seemed out of it. Okay. Pretty much gonna end off the day relatively soon, so... Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Aw.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Post the Ventura mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box. You should man the fuck up. I've been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words.
Have a shawl forever. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Fair enough. Let's hang out after this, Kim.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh! Okay. But it's only when Kim is gone. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks lead onto the roof. Slushing rain has almost washed them off. Ow, fucking nose spray. Alright, before the day is up, I at least want to check that serial number. I've been doing a lot of busy work just wandering around, but
a radio
let's actually get something done.
A pull-out toolbox and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Ah, Kim. Buzzkill.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Run number on victim's armor. Use shortwave radio to run the serial number. Run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is a Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Fuck!
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Moral intern? What does that mean? So I gotta call tomorrow. There's another thing I can do. Kissing competition. Ask Kuno. Call your station's Lazarus. Call. Just call. Sort out my health issues. Yeah, let's do that next.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Thank you, Alice.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio
I
static.
actually want to get a quick drink real quick. Quick drink. Oh, both my knees popped. That felt great. Not really. You know, if I'm going to get a drink, it would probably help to bring the damn glass with me. Maybe that would be an effective strategy. See how it pans out. Oops. That's a little more than. Don't worry. I'm drinking mostly water. It's only a tiny bit of gin. Not mixed together. I never water down my shots of anything. Not worth it. Plus, you got a handle on a vice. Why not let that vice give you the full experience that's going to give you? If you can't handle a vice, don't even bother trying. It's not worth it. Because if you ever develop a problem, it's just going to destroy you from the inside if you don't recognize that's even becoming one. Loud.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Gottlieb? Oh, that's his name.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
How did I hear that? Routine checkup. I was worried. I was told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me. I'm in a bad way, Doc. Real bad way. I'll do the second one.
Oh, it's you.
Wow, am I really that big of a fuck up? When was the last time I called you, Gottlieb? You know who I am.
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
On you? I'm glad you are so sympathetic to my plight. Sorry I've been such a bother to you. Sure, but can you tell me about myself as in who I am? I'm gonna go with it first. I guess I'm sticking to sorry, cop.
Oh, spare me the sad, drunken blubbering and get on with it. What's your complaint?
I am sober, asshole. I lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not
Oh my
surprised.
fucking god, you people are just great to deal with. Fucking Jesus. If my coworkers were this glib, I would have fucking shot myself by now. You're not surprised. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Fuck you, dude. Maybe there was something that was kind of important to remember. Maybe something I needed to remember. Maybe something I wanted to remember. Fucking dick.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I just want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not our retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Hey, how are you? I'm doing all right. How you doing? Enjoying the show?
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Macpherson.
Nice.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
That's bad. Why would you do that to yourself? Holy shit.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Created August 5th. Thanks for joining up for a second. Thanks for popping in. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've had a heart attack. That's a bit extreme. I guess that's it for now. Hang up. Phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Not really anything I can do for now. Damn.
57's over and out.
I guess I just gotta wait until that serial number gets processed. This day's almost over. Wait, do I have... Well, I leveled up. Nice. Okay. Find out who is in the Union box. Oh, that's a Union, guys. Okay, I'll figure that out later. So, all red checks fail. I don't want to activate that one, but that sounds like it's probably a perk that turns into something way better after you suffer with it for a little bit. Physical instrument. Oh wait, shit. I might as well. I'm gonna go back to the ice maker, see if I can open it up again. Oh, I can't do it just because I put a shirt on. God damn you. Fine, I'll put this back on. If I do open up physical instrument again, I'm going to take another crack at it, but yeah. Day's almost done. I guess I'll talk to you guys. Oh. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Are they playing croquet?
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Oh, jeez, dude.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what the game is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them first. You see, this is a red check. If I had equipped that or added that to my thought closet, that probably would have lost me the check.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball toward the smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
Yeah, I'm throwing my back out. Not fucking fun. Not great at all.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn
Fuck me, dude.
Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust. Jeez, dude, are you friends?
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque. Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
What team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you being so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Oh man, my check went fucking super down.
See? Ah, I hope you
try.
I'm on it, coach.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
I'm not even gonna bother with that. I'm gonna fail that check so hard. That's super sad. Like, I understood the game and somehow I'm worse at the game.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He hides his hand behind his burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Can you please stop whining for 1 second and let me take the shot?
René, you are the angriest man in the world.
That actually kind of upsets me. My fucking ignorance was better than my knowing of what the game is. Oh, I'm pissed. Fuck. Because I'm probably gonna fail the check now. Do I have anything that can bolster it? Fucking physical instrument won't work. Intellect won't work. Shit, I got nothing. I got literally nothing.
Can you please?
René, you are the angriest man in the world.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
What?
You threw your sister's breast.
Why?
Mon Dieu. Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Thank you, Gaston, but I have a feeling Prickin' Blue over here is gonna give me the blues.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
What? Why did it feel so wrong?
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps.
Gaps.
It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
I thought something way more spectacular would happen.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
Is he being serious?
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
He shakes his head in extreme disdain. Okay, yeah, he's fluffing me up. Perfect throw. Well, I still feel defeated. It's just how Johnny Ballgame is extraordinary. I was going for something cool, and I screwed up like always. Johnny Ballgame. Who the fuck is Johnny Ballgame? Fuck you, Renee. I'm gonna fluff myself up. I'm Johnny Ballgame.
Right. Was the demonstration it, or do you still need something from us,
I'd like to talk.
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the hangman in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
Uh-huh. And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Rhetoric, shut the fuck up. You were doing so well. You had to come and do this shit again. Okay, fuck it. So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Okay, so you're a retiree, I guess?
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Captain Obvious. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Is there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was there heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Jesus, dude. Fuck me. Wait, who are the communards again? Did you fire artillery against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later. Who are the communards?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you fire the artillery against them?
Sadly, no.
Damn, dude.
It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
You fought so hard that you guys, like... Oh shit, is this a Custer's syndrome sort of thing?
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Don't go all Colonel Kurtz, you got the moral victory.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Maybe a little, but not quite in his eyes. Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to the northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater. Yeah, let's look to the northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Well, on the coalition.
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes. Fuck me, he's not a retiree, he's a soldier.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Oh, so they got their hooks dug in. They basically got their ass handed to them. Then when they technically, came to a stalemate, I guess there was, negotiations to be had.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Me?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be, self-socialists paving the way for a hard-working class takeover. Oh, fucking rhetoric. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake head. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies don't understand how money works. Nothing I don't think, I just do. I mean, the coalition seems capable.
They're not.
Yeah, I'm dead.
And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
You seem pretty bitter.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Tell me why and wake me up when September ends. Sorry, I'm texting my buddy Jack. he thinks "Tell Me Why" and "Wake Me Up When September Ends" have the same sort of beat to it, I guess, or at least the same sort of melody. I don't know what he means. He says it's the same song. Has Philippe the Third factor into this? Who's Frizzle? You mentioned Guam. Goulem. I can't do French. I never learned it. How is the factor into it?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. It had nothing to do with anything.
Fair enough. Who's Frizzle?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Damn. Okay, what about Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Exiled a good king, huh?
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Okay, what exactly is the suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? they forgotten already?
I'm dragging the worst out of this poor old guy. I thought he was a dick at first, but now I'm starting to feel sorry. He's just an old, battered war veteran.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Is there something you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
Unfortunately, this one ain't so much. It's busted.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there. Over at the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
So even if I wanted to use this rifle, bullets would be scarce. Even if I could repair it. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout. Philippe III. Philippe the Third.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on
He
his
says the
steed.
same.
A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Wait, you actually like Philippe?
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Damn.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Well, there's a difference between, like, not fearing, like, offending sensibilities and, I don't know, living in excess like a fat fuck, getting high off your balls, sitting on all the money in your whole entire city's treasury. I don't think that's good. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Not sure how I feel about that. I mean, personally, I'm all about the guy next to me. The leader should take care of his people before himself. Because if the leader can't help his own people, what's the point of the leader? He doesn't even do anything.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
So, what was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Purple? Purple. Purple nose candy. So cocaine in this world is purple, not white?
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Doesn't mean he can get high on cocaine all the time. That's a bad fucking idea. Scarface got high on cocaine when he ran his businesses. He ended up shooting his best friend and letting his poor sister, that there was a weird incest subplot, get shot to fucking death. Then in the video game, even that nobody's spared. His mom gets killed by a chainsaw wielding like maniac. I think he works for like the Diaz brothers. Damn. If I had a conversion kit, I'd play Scarface: The World Is Yours on stream. That'd be a good game to play. That'd be fun. Violence and just brutal executions and shit. People knock it for being a little by the numbers, but it's basically just like, what if you got to play like Tony Montana at the end of the movie, but that's the whole game.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revishal's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past. He's reminiscing about a coke fiend king. Okay.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
High on fucking goofballs.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine.
What?
The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
It was borked from the baby box. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes
Inland
sense.
Empire, I am psychic, but I will not do drugs.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Yeah, it sounds like it. What was this about higher realms? Sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and again. Sometimes I need one too. No, Harry, bad. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rural countries. Thanks for clearing that up. I have some other questions. I'm kicking the fucking bucket hard. Sorry, kicking the habit hard. Hope I don't kick the bucket. Jeez. I kicked the bucket, I don't know, lifting a barbell the other day. That didn't work out right. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking get his guff. I'm gonna tell him how it is and show him his ass. Like fucking cracked out of your gourd is not a good way to run anything.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... but I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
I think he was about to say something about me. I have a feeling.
Right.
God, that chick is so low. Thank you for your time.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
So I'm a superstar now? I thought I was sorry cop. Actually, now I want to hear the superstar and law official in a sentence. Peanut butter. Okay. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law officer, law official, fuck me. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in the same sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
You got the wrong impression. I'm no superstar, I'm trash. You know what? I'm gonna take the superstar.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
What?
This is the beginning of your legend.
I'm too downbeat. I won't say those things anymore. You know what? Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Okay, I got a new thought in the thought closet. Some kind of superstar. -2 to logic. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. I might internalize that. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Low check. Let's try it.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
Man. He's ride or die.
Unfortunately, I don't. And like most in my cup is a...
He doesn't know about the crime.
If I knew...
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Alright, tried that.
Yes?
Fuck, I'm seriously running out of things to do. Enormous pools, worthy of a real man. Foreign-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Jeez. Kuno!
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Oh, shit. So there's somebody out there. You got a bag in hand, perhaps you can collect the bottles and sell them. Wish I had a fucking bag. Look at a distant squall of seabirds. Bad luck to kill a seabird. Buddy! Splatter of holes line the walls. Hell yeah. I want to talk to him. Maybe I'll talk to him tomorrow. And that's the vandalized.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's there a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
Huh. What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Evrard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool. I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed officially.
Fair enough. Well, can I not pick up the bottles anymore?
This coin-operated viewer
Nice. Okay, cool. Get me out of the way. I'm collecting. Now I can actually get some revenue going. I assume, though.
The dented yellow mailbox.
I assume, though. I assume, though. No. Select that. How many bottles are out here? Man, there's... did the old man like go in for the night? Contains 23 bottles. So if I toss that out, do I lose the bag? Because I'm pretty sure I can just keep collecting. Like, until I'm bored. End of day with Kim at 2200, so it's closing in on pretty much the end of day.
There's a...
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
I'm good. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, another fucking dumpster. Nice. Fingerless gloves. Okay. Badass. I'm getting a bunch of money. I wonder how much this is actually going to get me. Waterlock is out of order until Wednesday at 7:15. What's today? Today is... It's not going to give me the date, is it? Oh, it's Monday. Okay, it's Monday. So 2 days from now. I don't want to mess with that guy yet. Butter sign down. Butter sign down. No. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash with faster times. Yeah, I'm gonna quick save real quick. I'm trying not to really advance time because I don't know what I got left to do in today.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man
Hell
now.
yeah. Oh, what's the fingerless gloves? Electrochemistry. Interfacing. Electrochemistry. Should I just... I know it's going to be boring, but should I just go around picking up bottles? Actually, it's not going to cover 100 and some real. I'm definitely going to talk to the dock workers later. I don't want bottles around here, I don't think. Can't go in there. That's the one dude. The way this game controls is so weird. It just, like, sometimes just takes the control away from you just to walk you in a certain direction. Sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. I'm not going into the sewer. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Okay, Harry. Look in the trash.
You see a Cimarron street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Not creepy.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
I assume that's his name.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, office...
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He shot finger guns at me. You really think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
I got a net tank top, an actual tank top, 2 sets of gloves, a hat, my blazer, a dress shirt, this fucking tie that talks to me sometime, a pair of pants, and 2 snakeskin shoes.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
What kind of stuff you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
How convenient. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Tim, that true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That sounds nice.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Okay. Oh no, I'm brain farting right now. Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I'm not, however.
Okay.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer?
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Gossamer state, you're right, this is cool. I'm part of the hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. Wow, my God. Just always with the rhetoric and the fucking politics. Hey. So cool guys protect businessmen while everybody else survives in ruin. I think I can think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Then I'm protecting the state of lawlessness. I'm not an officer of the law. I'm an officer of the common anarchy. No permit. Cool.
Hyper cool.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
I bet you just knocked it down because it's already double the price that you would initially sell it for.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on
See,
sale?
logic gets it. Are those things really on sale, or did you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
Winks at me. Now.
Anything for you.
I'm actually gonna save real quick. Do the skill check. Wow, I have so many saves all of a sudden. I might have to clear this up. Alright.
Everything's still cool here,
Let's
officer.
try the skill check. Actually, is there anything I have that can give a bonus to rhetoric? Drama. No. Give bonuses to intellect, which would just naturally buff me overall. But I don't think I need it. It's a 50-50 shot. I'm willing to...
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Let's ask him where he's from first, though.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
From the apricot suzerainty, right?
Apricot suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
I'm not gonna bring up the slur.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there. Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local entrepreneur. Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses.
Persuade him.
Maybe some macaroni?
Persuade him to give me some money. Yeah!
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm a policeman. I'm an investment for good relations with the RCM. I told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over and I don't want to die. Fuck me. Oh god, I wish I was playing this as a fucking weirdo scumbag. Okay, it's an investment in me. I'm a policeman. It's an investment for good relations with the RCM as a whole. You got police backing and protection, my bubba.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
5 real, 10 real, 1 million real. You know what? Let's keep it cheap just for him. 5 real.
What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my friend.
Alright, give me 10.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Fuck yeah.
Corruption.
Hey!
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Look, Kim, we gotta break a few eggs to make a few omelets.
Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
It doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? I mean, thanks for the advice. I'll try to be economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags. Yeah!
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
So it's gonna hamper Shivers.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I'm good. I like Shivers.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers.
Look at the speakers, though.
The sneakers are the stars.
Come on. Doesn't anybody want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can I buy the sad conquered Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead a life of luxury.
That's right, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Alright, inspect the sneakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 riyal.
I don't have that money, buddy.
Only? That's madness. Faun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Alright. One more check.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Numbers through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Sirai's plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Jesus.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Alright, let's conceptualize. Yeah! Why so quiet? Conceptualization. Okay. Let's see if I can mimic the pompousness. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
First time the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Die.
Yes. But they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Street vendor has picked up his pace again. You observe the world through deep sea tinted glasses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 riyal. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found
You
them.
think, Kim?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Fuck it.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Oh, yeah. Alright, Kim. I know you're wanting debrief.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
This is what I've been dreading. I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I only got $16.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Let's try. I did get Sylvie to talk to him, kinda. Maybe that will help. Okay, so those minus perception, but it gives Inland Empire more. I don't really want to lessen my perception, though. I could add an additional perception. But then again, I still want to save that skill point for just in case I need it for something else. Yeah, I'll give it a break for now, and if it turns out to be something I want to upgrade, I'll put it into perception, but in the meantime, I'll, like, kind of keep the checks in mind. Does the flashlight do anything? Does it edit checks at all? No, it doesn't. But it helps me see better in shady areas, I guess. Alright, Gart. Let's talk. In fact, I'm gonna empty my hands. Okay, Gart. I'm desperate.
Can I help you?
Okay. So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
This is embarrassing. Is there any way to come to some sort of arrangement for tonight?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
So cold out, I'll freeze to death. I'm losing the stupid money game. Come on, after everything I've been through. Oh, yeah, Kim, step up. Help me out.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and
I haven't touched a drop since yesterday.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Okay. I still have a key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Fair.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Fair.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Yes, have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop.
As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence.
Shit.
Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money.
Damn it.
Not until you...
Okay, I might...
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Fuck. Even though I helped you out with Sylvie. Shit. Fuck shit. Goddamn fuck.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Right, look at the cage.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
You mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
You're trying to put them on. Don't even play coy.
But thank you.
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
They look mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Said something about the pawn shop.
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I'm gonna get these back for you. If I can scrape together the cash, I will get them back for you, Kim. Ah, damn. Man, now I feel I feel even more guilty. 200 damn real. Goddamn.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
Alright.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Okay.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Yeah. Watch that streetlight. There's nothing else I need to know about the light. Most with military wear, more eccentric fashion thrown in. Legs fell asleep. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register, bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirling away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Pick up the truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What? What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Ooh.
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit.
Okay.
As you see, he's missing his head.
Points to the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Alright, fuck it, I'll take it.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Alright, step away from the table. Lucky, huh?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
What does golden orange even mean?
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Why? What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Okay.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Yeah, why don't you like music? What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of
fucking
thing.
ASMR?
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
Okay, we can't get distracted. Alright, let's talk to the guy.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Sounds like hell.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Also, I think some of your selections are press finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize. Zoom in. Recapitalize. Quite the collection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
And electrochemistry. Electrochemistry's got something here. Save real quick. One of my clothing items says electrochemistry, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Gloves. Yeah, let's try and see if I can.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
You know it's not really a fine night. The weather's terrible. How come you're still open? Cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
Alright. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Let's get straight to the point. So where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
It's pretty obvious you're under the influence.
Pyrrolidon is just something since the People's Pile disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Oh, that's sad.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Maybe.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
God damn. What's a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why it fell?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Goddamn. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Good man.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup?
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was the generator? Excuse me. Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Yeah, it's basically Chernobyl.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died.
Oh.
Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I'm not buying Perilodon off of him. There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
Takes the cash and turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
I will not, trust me.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant
If I can come back and buy them, I will.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
To sell my clothes? No. Fascinating photo of a corpse? No. I'll check my pockets, access my pawn menu. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Pretty sure that's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Fuck!
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh,
I sold my fucking gun?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Yikes.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
It wasn't Kuno S, was it?
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I'm so sorry I sold my gun. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Fuck. Shit. Okay. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Fuck!
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Sold my gun. I sold my fucking gun to the fucking pawn shop. Great! Okay, great. And some lady's running around with a police-issued pistol. Holy fuck, Harry! At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Talk about something else.
Of course.
Is there any point to bring it up again? I want to talk about the missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
Okay. Shit, fuck, butt, fuck, goddamn, fuck, shit! Fine. Harry sold his gun. Fuck. Is it Kuno S? I don't know. Would he even sell a gun to a child? Then again, terrifying. People have described Kuno S as terrifying. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking Terry. What the fuck? You sold your gun to a pawn shop. Good job. Alright, fucking fuck it. God damn it.
Can I help you?
So, the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
Have your money.
Well?
Slams the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. I'll apologize. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Okay, and, so it's how many per night?
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Alright, I'm gonna do a lot of bottle collecting, I guess.
I'll take a room here too.
Nice.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Something at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
Never mind.
Hello again, sweetie.
Alright, so...
Yes?
Okay. Let us do our debrief.
Yes?
Okay, how do I activate the debrief? Alright, let's save here for a sec. I don't want to accidentally skip it. Unless I already missed the boat.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, sure.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Cigarette is such a great idea. I think I'm gonna have one too.
Your call, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How you think it went today?
Well, we didn't really look at the body.
Yeah. Couldn't get it down.
But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
I mean, it makes sense. I guess I generally prefer to start searching the scene and then move on to the dead body.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
All right.
We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
Yep.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I like to waste time. You know, my mind moves fast. The rest has to keep up. I'm training for a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. That's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Katsurai. Yeah, it's just part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Oh, yeah. So, what are our powers exactly? You know, the RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why not? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
Would that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
And what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Man, how can you be sure they're... Bleh. How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Okay. And if somebody resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Taps on his coat pocket. Oh, sorry. He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all the rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Okay. Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralintern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
So, the Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I didn't know. How would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Okay. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Okay. What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Yeah.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
What do you think of them?
The Moralintern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the Moral Intern.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. We need them giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? Isn't it inhumanism? This isn't humanism. You're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently, immigrants and liberal kids, fucking men turning into women. God damn, Harry. Second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. They're bad out there. We need them to give us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, they're the higher-ups. I guess.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses, the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing and walk into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsaraga's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thanks for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Somebody's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Are you fucking serious?
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
Can I just stay in the moment?
What rationality?
Is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or preserving the status quo? Okay, but what is the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Oanzi? Oanzi? Let's go there right now. That sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. That seems fine. I still want to live in the present, though.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only.
I don't know if, I don't even know.
Yes?
Nothing. Just turning in have to watch the earlier part on demand. I really need to get back into this game. Yeah, it's an amazing game. It's really cool. It's very wordy and dialogue heavy though, so like, yeah, there's a lot of reading. It gives you a lot to chew on for the most part. Okay, let's save real quick. Head back into my room. Maybe I can sneak out without Kim so I can give Kuno cigarettes. See you in the morning. Bye. I didn't mean to blow him off, but empty cassette.
The fan stands still.
Well, the light bulb.
The lights are on. The window stands
Yeah, I don't need to visual calculus it again. So I got an empty cassette reel. I have a feeling that's gonna do with the karaoke quest I got sitting in the background.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop the... Oh! I can do that? I'm not sure I should do that, actually, now that I think about it. I mean... Well, let's quick save real quick.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Ah, fucking goddammit. Shit. Should I put a point into encyclopedia? See what happens? First off, I'm gonna go bug Kuno, if he's still out in the yard. Oh, shit. It's so quiet now. Hey, Gart. How's the bird doing?
Can I help you?
I don't think I'm getting a drink out of it. The old lady went home. Can I... You're still here, bro. Hey.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Here's your fucking cigarettes, you little cocksucker.
Talk keeps Kuno sharp. Helps Kuno think. Kuno likes that brain boost shit. We're cool now, but don't be pulling this shit on Kuno, or Kuno's gonna have to beat the shit out of you again.
I will smack you up, boy. I will just pump physical instrument and just break your goddamn jaw.
Historical revisionism has taken place.
Okay, more questions about the crime scene. Should I pump one into empathy? I settled it up with...
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
What the fuck? Fuck you. Fucking just so aggressive. He just gnarls and snaps at me like a fucking angry dog.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
I'm gonna go back to this tomorrow when Kim's here. So I do want to talk to the body with Kim there, like get a little more of what's going on with him. Should I even bother pumping like one into empathy, seeing what happens? You know what? I resaved.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I'm gonna try this check. If it fails, I'll pump one into empathy and see what happens again. The fucking weird thing is I don't know which one of these is like gonna give additions and minuses. I already got screwed by that ball game earlier.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
See all kinds of things, throwing stones when I help or see him bust a murderer.
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
I'm gonna get him to be a snitch, you fucking bitch.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
What?
He'd rather die than work with the justice system.
Can I discuss the body with him?
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Oh my god, I wish I got to fucking slap you up earlier. He's so much easier to deal with when you knock some sense into him. Ugh. How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Yeah, but he's still human.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean by you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
In the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Why?
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
You mean the jolly troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Okay.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, huh, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you, loser pig. Kuno's doing pity now.
Oh, you feel sorry for me, huh?
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Okay, calm down, drama. Okay, there's contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Bruises, brainwit.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
He is stupid, because his brain is fried by amphetamine. Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks, the stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Jesus fuck, you're annoying. More on this later. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience.
Why are you getting fussy with me, dick? Stop calling me a faggot. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Nothing I can ask
Yeah,
about
whatever.
that.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Let's pop one into empathy, see if I can score this check. That's still terrible odds.
Kuno doesn't...
Yeah, of course you don't fucking care. I know I'm probably not gonna pass this check again, but let's give it a shot.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Just bust a whole piece of meat. This case is all I have, and you're not helping.
Take the pain, fucko! Take the bad!
Smelling weakness. She loves it.
You heard that, see? Porker wants to talk about how he can't hack this shit. Porker wants to move in with Kuno.
Don't let him move in with us, Kuno!
You have no idea what to say now. You're just going to have to try to change the subject.
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Ah, you're a fucking cock ass. Now, plugging one into empathy probably isn't the worst idea in the world. I still want to save like one skill point for like a rainy day in case something else pops up that is annoying to deal with. Let's go back to the whirling. Let's lock it up for the day. Fuck that. Hey, as long as you don't say anything, I won't say anything either. Plus, it's the children who are fucking swinging it around like it's the coolest word in the world. I'm just reciprocating the language.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
I probably smell like piss and feel like them too.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Cool. Crawl in. Right into the trash heap.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why? I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Okay, check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Jeez. What about the blanket?
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
I'm sober. Roll over onto the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Yeah, who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Sleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
4 a.m. here. Couldn't sleep. Can relate. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's prone to the bout of insomnia on occasion, every now and again. In fact, it's almost 11 now. What? Oh, Christ. Think we're having a bad dream, Harry. Oh yeah, real bad dream. Excellently bad dream. Oh boy.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Okay. Born in a hospital where people usually go to die. That's a bit sad. Yeah, let's start with the obvious. What the fuck is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
On what can? Yeah, I don't remember anything.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Yeah, tell me what this is. I'm not answering you before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Oh?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who? I left. I was left. Yeah, let's ask who.
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Jeez. Okay, a little bit R-rated there. You know what? Knowing like Harry's habits, I'm pretty sure I got ditched.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I didn't get it back. I got friends. I got Kim.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
It's Elysium.
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Jeez. Way to pass the fucking buck me. I'm trying. I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Got it, Webbeck. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Work done. Kind of. I figured out that there's 8 people at the crime scene. Fucking shit. Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Fucking Christ. Oh, I healed my morale. After a dream like that, that healed morale. I'm surprised.
Good going, buddy.
Oh God, what the hell is that? I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be when I close my eyes? I'm gonna be an optimist. I'm gonna be an optimist because I healed. I guess it kind of is true.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
That's that full cock ass. Shut up. What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
That's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
I am not getting meth.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
But no, I am not going to look for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
I am done. Yeah, no, I am not getting party eyes again, however she described it in the last episode. Fuck that. That is a lie. I can do it without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your
I
spark.
got plenty of spark. I got soul. I'm a super cop. Alright, fuck shit. Oh, I can retry the hanged man. Hell yeah. Map wall. Map wall? Oh, that's in the building. Wooded door, barbell. A lot of legendary skill checks. Fuck yeah, goddamn. I'm gonna go get Kim, and then we're gonna take a look at the body again. And Kuno will not rat on me and say that I gave him cigarettes, hopefully. Oh, the fucking union's here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I talked to you guys. Actually, first off, before I get Kim... Oh, morning.
Morning.
Gives me a quick nod. Thank you.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Yeah. Well, just as a hypothetical, why do we need to talk to him?
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Yep.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Yeah. You're probably gonna stonewall us like nothing else. So, they're rowdy.
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Okay, duly noted. Hardy Boys. Are these men the ones Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Okay.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call for reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
You're saying they could try to kill us. Okay. Shit. Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Nah, I want to get this out of the way. I gotta pick their brains, see if they're real pieces of shit, or see if they're just reasonable, misunderstood.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
I guess. Kind of seems like peacocking, though.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Yeah, see, Authority? You should listen to Logic. He's logical.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
First, we'll talk to the Hardy Boys, and we'll get another look at the body. I want to see if I can get in with the Empire to actually pass a check. Wheelchair lady's there. I doubt Gart has anything new to say. Nails are thinly sliced, you can see through them. Huh, impressive. Oh, it's you! Bull. Spit in it. Okay, it's a fucking spit bowl. Great. Photos of, I can't read this, men in overalls toting guns, Union placards. You see a hawthorn bushes outside. I'll talk to you first, because I've already talked to you.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Ooh, okay. Alright, I see. You changed your attitude when your buddy showed up. Alrighty.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
Alright. Just wanted to know more about this place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. As in, I'm sure he did lynch the guy out back.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Tough fucking shit. If you had anything to do with the guy hanging out back there, you're fucked, lady.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Thank you, Kim.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Yeah, you're pissy, aren't you? But you're rolling all this.
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Wow. And I actually thought you could possibly be a semi-decent individual. Ooh, you turned coat real quick. Alright. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I don't like this character swerve. Man, I'm just disappointed. What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Yeah, you're a bunch of smack and meth peddlers, to my knowledge, so far.
Goddamn right.
Oh, fuck off, Chuck Dixon.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Yeah. Who lynched a man.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
We're not here to take wealth or, like, take any sort of resources. We're here to investigate the murder.
Fuck yeah.
Shut up. What? I don't know. I'm talking to you. You're a fucking cock-ass.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your
Yeah,
commanders.
think of a better insult for, I don't know, foghorn leghorn over there. World needs a financial buffer. Again with the comedy stuff. Yeah. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM are his principles and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union plans? Let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
Okay. I should talk to Titus then. Oh, boy. I'm not gonna like talking to this guy.
This is where you say your bit.
Oh, you already got yours pre-prepared. Nice one with the tough guy act.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note, leaving it to you. You know what? He's gonna push. I'm gonna push back. First, we need to talk about your fucking attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Oh my god, these chirping chimpanzees. Do they ever have a fucking thought to themselves, or they just follow your wavelength?
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Okay, you guys are a bit obsessive about the dick thing.
Yeah. Anyways.
He was like, okay, I don't like where this is going.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than
I'm
this.
sure.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
8 in total, just like calculus said.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock quarter. There were incarcerations, hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Little guy.
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah. The one with the odd shoes.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
Is it not the gardener?
The fuck is with you, fella?
All right. Let's hit him with this. All right. Found 8 sets of footprints. There are only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Yeah, it's the gardener right behind us, Kim.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
That sounds like a fucking threat.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Alright, let's just cut down to brass tacks. Hanged man in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
You're not even trying to hide him. You could shoot him with your gun. Oh. Yeah. Still tracking that one down.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Fucking Jesus. Oh, thank you, lawyer.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
It's absolutely retarded. Okay, you murdered him just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
I don't know. I don't even remember him.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were even worse than dying. I mean, prison is kind of shitty. And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Honestly, I can't really remember anybody I said behind bars. Oh, fuck, Harry. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Sure. Called the shots that night.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Jeez, we're doing this.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Shadow of smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
Thank you, Shanky.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Okay, you just fucking knock it off with the jargon and the fucking gaslighting tactics. Okay, when did this hanged incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
These guys are not even remorseful. They don't even care. Holy shit. Fuck me, something doesn't feel right. How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
So you were familiar. Thank you for letting me know that.
Yeah! Who do you think we
A
are?
bunch of scum-sucking socialist murderers.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Yes.
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He's rubbing his chin to pretend to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Yeah, I bet she'll be a lot less obtuse.
Your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Yeah, you were such a fucking buzzkill all of a sudden. Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So I guess you're the sheriff. Christ. He was a mercenary, that's it?
I am. He stepped out of line.
Stepped out of line. I'm Bobby Big Dick in the big boots with my steel toes, my rugby cap, and my stupid fucking looking suede goddamn fast. Fuck off.
What kind of mercenary?
The one that kills Kim.
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Can we press him to make him give us a little more?
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Okay. Now you even know he was Special Forces.
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah,
Really? Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some R&E's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
I'm sure the Harry of York could get along with a man like that.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Wiped spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
You got a chip on your shoulder.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Yeah. I hear it in stereo.
There's something odd here.
Yes, what is it?
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Ooh, same girl. Let's go for it. Okay, who was it?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Of course. Alright, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
It's called the Academy. Maybe you should, I don't know, read a fucking book.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Okay. Need more? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams. Yeah, because he was probably dead before they put him on a tree.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
It's not quite right here. I say, yeah, wasn't he a trained killer? Yeah, or in Sanj, however you pronounce it. Yeah, special forces. How did you manage to overpower?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Okay. Let's see if I can pass this check, otherwise it's gonna fail. Yeah! Fuck yeah!
And so are a few others. But
just tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Okay, who's cracking? Fat ass, right. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Jesus. Ew! You, having trouble breathing over there.
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Jeez, dude.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Yeah. Obviously.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus.
Oh, that's cute. You're all assholes. Fuck all of you.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Let's go do the other questions about the lynching.
Like what, copper?
Yeah, that's not a good idea. Alright. What are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
That chance, fuck off.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Very low on establishing authority. I'm gonna save and try and pass that check. Let's see what happens. Hey, douche canoe. Stand back up.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh God, you're so fucking cliche, dude. Do you even have any originality to you?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun.
Come on, Kim, give me the gun.
What is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Oh God, where is this going? I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police. I want to turn back. I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
He does not like that phrasing. Neither do I.
Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh.
Merely what? Be careful. It's loaded.
What's going on? What are we doing here?
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Authority? I don't want to put it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
This is a bad idea. Don't put the gun in your mouth.
What are you doing?
Happy.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head.
What in the name of motherfuck?
The fuck is he saying?
This is a very severe mental break.
Some insane
Hell
shit.
yeah. Let's go, baby. We're down the rabbit hole now. Let's find Alice.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
Now! You'll never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun now.
Now!
He's desperately trying to offer a counter-narrative. There is none.
You will. You better get ready to respect me. Should I just pull the trigger? I don't want Kim to take it away from me. Oh God. Fucking this case up, you will respect me. Ah, fuck it, I'm already in this deep. Pull the trigger. I gotta kill myself now, you fucking whore.
Deranged cop kills himself. Citizens in shock as a deranged law official reportedly from the 41st precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised, Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented he was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
What the fuck? Okay, game's over. Okay, I won. Sure, Harry got what he wanted. Oh, fuck me. I was so wrong. Just fuck it. Just gonna start putting firearms in my. Oh my god. First time I had to break down day one. I think I caused Harry to have a mental breakdown because. Oh God, what was it? It was either it wasn't the barbell because the barbell just hurts you, but like I think he was trying to yell up the chimney to like get the dice maker's attention. he just broke down crying because he couldn't scream properly. Like fucking Jesus! Holy shit! I did not expect that. Fuck me, Harry, what the hell is wrong with you? Shit. Fuck. I'm baffled.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
I saw her on the first day, don't worry about it.
He doesn't like where this is going.
No, I'm not doing anything weird, Kim. Never got to talk to her properly.
Just a moment.
Hey!
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Oh, we gotta help out the wheelchair lady now. We're not gonna leave her alone.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
I'm already coming up to 4 hours. I'm
glad to see you again, dear.
Might actually cut it off for today after I get whatever mission this lady's probably gonna give me. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Don't tell me it's the Union doing it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Yeah. Why you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
This is such a great game. It's ranked the #1 all-time PC game on Metacritic. Shame it doesn't get more attention, too. Too much talking, not enough shooting, I guess. I think people are a little more adult than that. It is kind of strange to get into a very dialogue-heavy game, but I think if people would give it a chance, they'd get a huge blast out of this, like I do. And it's just, I don't know, just like thinking of all the potential here and just how the studio went under just kind of bumps me out, because it's legit a really good crazy person simulator. Not in a bad way. Like, it makes light of it, but, you know, there are some comedic aspects. There are some pretty fucking grim aspects after, I don't know, blowing my brains out the back of my skull.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Alright, I'll bite. Has your husband ever gone missing before? Harry, I'm sure this is abnormal.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
Nonsense.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What expedition was your husband on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Who is this scary person? Do you trust him? She said he was a friend.
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
I mean, yeah.
Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
What extremely rare? What?
Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
Sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband. So, I'm looking for a... I guess I'm looking for a bug that'll lead to the husband. What? What rare insect?
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now?
It's just...
I did suggest we play it cool, but...
It's a little side thing. We'll do it down the line. Already given my word. I'm an honor about... A premonition that this missing scientist is connected to our main case. It's just police work. You know, I've been sticking with this psychic cop shtick for the first 2 episodes. Let's keep on going with it. I have a premonition!
I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt to keep an eye out.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Oh! The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband is probably stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Just technical problems.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Well, that was easy.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
The quest for knowledge is never over.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know that you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Pick her brains a little bit more, and then pretty much I'm going to lock it up for today. Maybe, possibly stream tomorrow again. Maybe not disco, but maybe something else. And possibly pick this game back up on Friday. Maybe Thursday. I actually got the day off Thursday. So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Lieutenant sounds unimpressed. You're a buzzkill, dude.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Thanks for the stream. Have fun with the game. See you sometime if I can't sleep again. Oh, I always stream around like pretty much either midday or late at night like this. So if you're ever around, feel free to join up. Thanks for dropping by, man.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Yeah, you hurt her feelings, Kim.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
I only tapped the button once. Jeez. Encyclopedia. Quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. That's probably fair. Tell me about Morel. Oh, sorry. Tell me more about Morel. Looks character. What? Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship. Oh, he's asking about looks, character, and the relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
I'm going to feel every hand inside of the godforsaken city.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again, why don't you? I mean, that could be a good way of looking at it. Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
What does your husband look like? Or he did that one. How long have you been? Can't see how that's pertinent, but how long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Oh, come on, 16 sweet. How'd you meet?
via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
16 years ain't bad.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Possibly. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Ooh, okay. Okay, cool. I can, Okay, that's a good check. I'll try that. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
I do not get bored by entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Stick bug?
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
That's cool.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
There is nothing wrong with having a hobby and getting paid for it, Kim.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Okay, what makes you think that phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Yes, I'm sure 2 horny teens saw a stick bug in the reeds. Okay. So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Aw. I feel guilty about mentioning cash. Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay, I guess I gotta go by the coastline to even figure out what the heck this thing is. Okay, what's so special about this stick bug, then?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
So, is it, like, big? Is it small?
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay, let's try the check. Yes!
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear more about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Hey, Kim, just one cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Actually, yeah, is a green monkey a cryptid?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With saliva. Interesting.
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Okay. That's possible. Okay. And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
No! That first option is off the cards. Excuse me? That's why I always have to take the lead, Kim. I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
I got your back, Kim. You're my homie. No racism from this man.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
Does my earwax have a foul odor? I've never picked at my ears and smelled it, so I don't know.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
I promised you, Kim, just one. We'll come back later and discuss the other ones.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now. Alright. That was fun. That was really fun. I got to actually pass a bunch of checks for once instead of just fumbling my way through and fucking everything up. Except for authority making me blow my brains out. That was definitely a twist. Yeah, but that was actually that was cool. Had somebody watching in the audience, had somebody drop by, had a buddy of mine who's a buddy in real life just drop by. This is actually a really eventful day. Really eventful, really good, really fun. But yeah, I'm tired. It's almost 12 o'clock here. I got work in the morning. I got open. So I'm going to cut it short. As short as 4 hours and 15 minutes can be. But yeah, to anybody who stuck around and anybody who's watching this back on YouTube, blast. Really appreciate anybody who comes on by, drops on by on YouTube or Twitch. Anybody who bothers to listen to my inane ramblings, as well as the occasional F-slur. Oh boy. If I ever do get like an actual following, holy shit. Holy shit. Gotta curb my enthusiasm, that's for sure. But yeah, without further ado, we have officially made it to the second day, and I'm closing up shop. Until next time. Everybody have a good night and be good. I'll see you around.